I think we're live. Alright, how does this sound so far? Alright, well, I sound very sleepy. I've not been awake for a long time. Okay, well. Alright. New game time. Ayy. No, but for real, I always love being able to do this, so streaming this, of course, but if you're watching on YouTube, welcome to the playthrough. Long story short, so of course I love to play new releases as they come out, but this was a game that I heard about here and there. I believe this came out in 2019, but I never got around to playing it because I was like, I don't even know what this is. Like, I never really heard much about it. I've seen snippets of gameplay, but every time that I hear about this game, it's always something positive. It's always like how good this is, how interesting of an experience it is, and so I thought it'd be perfect now to play it, because this is the, well, for one, as a PS5 port, I also love this art style right here, but apparently this is the final cut. From what I understand, this game started off with no voiceover, and they added voiceover into the newer iterations of the game, but all I know about Disco Elysium is that I think it's like a detective RPG where based on how you play, your character will change. You can be a hero, you can be just a town drunk mess. I don't know. I don't know anything about like the story, how long this game is, how it goes. So what I love to do for me and my channel is in between the new game releases, I take, time here and there to go back through my list of games that I want to play or been meaning to play, and here we are. So without further ado, let me make sure this is all good. Cool. Disco Elysium, new game. Oh boy. Select my archetype. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done but dumb as a rock. Or create your own. I like that. Encyclopedia, Inland Empire, hand-eye coordination. You know what? I think the one I associate with the most is sensitive. Very psychological, very cerebral, but I might start to lose it. I like that a lot, actually. So that's what my gut said. So let's do... It's the three main archetypes, so let's do sensitive. If there's one thing I can do, it's I can at least... The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Begin. Oh, alright. So I'm just going to play the first few hours today, so... Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Ancient reptilian brain. This voice actor's really putting in his gravelussy into this.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Alright, simply keep on non-existing. Sure.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X? The X?
An awareness creeps up on you.
What?
A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
The meat thing. This is parts of my brain, like, talking to me. No, I want to know something about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay, Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Ooh, abyss of pelagic. That's a new word for me. Head on Z, never let me go. No, I feel like my theory right now is I'm either like in a drunken stupor or like I try to kill myself, and this is like I'm wavering on the edge of consciousness. And I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Honestly, yeah, very human.
Do you really?
Don't be naive, of course, and I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
So, and again, my guess is that based on what character archetype you are, your internal monologue would be different. But this already tracks very much with... This is literally like what I was hoping for. It was like the guy who's like very psychological and is just like, I'm in the rain-slick precipice of the abyss, the utter blackness wishes and seeks only to envelop my impure soul.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Easy success. Success? What is Inland Empire? Tell me what's waiting for me. I don't care, I'm an idiot, a brave idiot. Tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there. An evil ape.
Earth?
An evil apes are duking it out on the ball.
Duking it out in the ball.
You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes duking it out on a giant ball.
I mean, for real, that's it do be like that. How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
Also true. And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
Ooh. A little bit of chills there. It's time to wake up. So was I dreaming, or was I just... drunk. There we go, I was half right. What a day, huh? Oh boy. Alright, how does movement hand? Oh, I can't walk around yet. I can look. How about some pants? Take, nice. Oh, now I can walk. Ugh, my head. Put on a shirt maybe? That's it. It's more of a jacket, but... a jacket over nothing. Interesting. You hear the wind outside. Is that my
This
tie?
fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Man's got no fashion. That's the true horror.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Savoir-faire. This is a white check. You may retry. Wait, a check? Oh, the RPG elements, the dice. Always loses, always wins. What did I roll? This is a white check. You may retry it. How do I... Savoir-faire, medium 10, grab the tie. Can I pull... Can I get the fan to turn off before I grab the tie? pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
Oh, there we go.
It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, good. So logic applies to this. Savoir-faire, high. +3. Fan is turned off. Oh, see, for actions. I see. Okay, cool. So that's the internal... The voice I'm hearing must be the narrator / internal monologue. I don't know if I've heard my voice yet. So is that saying I have a 72% chance to adequately grab the tie? Sure.
You swoop up and catch the tie.
Oh, cool.
Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
Oh, no, not the necktie.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful
Horrific
tie
necktie.
with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Is the light already on?
A terrible mistake.
Oh!
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Pain threshold, medium, success. Okay, so wow, everything. Jesus. Bring it on. Pull again to turn the lights off. Just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Well, it says success for the pain threshold, so... I'd say, you know what? Bring it on.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
Yeah, that's all part of the... That's part of the hangover, baby. That was interaction with just a fan. Like the limp he's got going on. All right, cool. So let's check out what's the booze they're doing. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Can I turn it off?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Oh, fish them out. Perception, hearing, oh, really is an RP. I like this a lot.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Whirling in rags. So I have a key. My inventory, I can check through square. Oh, Jesus. There's so much to this. Intellect, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus. This is cool. Psyche, volition. What is Inland Empire? Hunches and gut feeling. Okay, cool. Man, everything's got a thing. That's awesome. Intellect, logic, wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Encyclopedia, call upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Rhetoric, practice the art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Drama, play the actor, lie and detect lies. Conceptualization, understand creativity, see art in the world. Visual calculus, reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. I love this. This is killer. Volition, hold yourself together, keep your morale up. So I have volition. So yeah, I'm strong in my psyche right now. Or at least which is funny because it said you could go crazy. Inland Empire, hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Empathy, understand others, work your mirror neurons. Authority, intimidate the public and assert yourself. Esprit de corps, connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. Suggestion, charm men and women, play the puppet master. Physique is decent. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Pain threshold, shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Physical instrument, flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Electrochemistry, go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Shivers, raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. Half-light, let the body take control, threaten people. So intellect, psyche is up there. Intellect right now is fairly low, so I'm... And then motorics. Ready, aim, and fire. Hand-eye coordination. Perception. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Reaction speed. The quickest to react. An untouchable man. Savoir-faire. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panache. Interfacing. Master machines. Pick locks and pockets. And composure. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. So can I can level up whatever I want to. I see. Interesting. Inventory. The jacket with the... That is a terrible looking tie. Oh, Lord. vampire. Tools, clothes, items, interact. Necktie. This necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. Oh, it is. Oh, I gotta wear it the whole time. You know what? That's coming with me to the end then. Jacket. Disco ass blazer. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and the right sleeve. Blotting out what? A logo? And then with his pants? Flare cut trousers, oh lord. Disco Elysium. These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot cut, but these are far from normal. They are someone's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. And the key. Alright. Cool. What's this? Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Was it me? Oh lord. I gotta step in the bathroom real quick. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Well, that's the worst combination. Oh lord. Turn off the faucet maybe?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror?
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Was the steam gonna burn me or something?
Abort.
Oh!
You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Interesting. I'm getting good, like, not rolls so far, but, like, easy success. My gut was like, you don't want to do that. I don't care. I hurt myself. It's what I do. Maybe I should first make sure there's nothing wrong with it, with my face. Better not to know. No, I can't not know. I don't care. I hurt myself. It's what I do. That sounds like a me answer. Maybe I should touch it first to make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Sure. I want to go down the rabbit hole on a lot of this shit, honestly.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
Yeah, how bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sure everything is fine.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Well, look, my tongue's got to be fine.
It's not.
All right.
It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Wipe them. Look, I don't care how. Was my face gonna break my psyche? Wipe the fucking mirror. Hey, look at that. Get a handsome little face right there.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic, obviously. Oh, look, it even revealed me in the profile. The mutton chops, get out of town. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh, wait. Is that an expression?
Brutal inner monologue.
Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, fuck you.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
There's worse things to wear into your face.
What does it even mean?
What?
What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
An expression of pain. Ooh, that's a rough one. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off in a sad, has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. I don't know, I kind of like that answer.
There might have been 10 years ago.
Oof.
It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Ugh. Encyclopedia formidable. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. attempt to stop the expression from happening. No. Let's not stop. Encyclopedia. I know my encyclopedia is very low, but try to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Fair enough. Okay, so yeah, you really can't get too much into it if you haven't like specced into that enough. That's fine. I'm not gonna stop the expression though. That's fine. Let it be. Let it be. We'll spec more into knowledge later, I guess, or figure out what path we want to go down. I don't know if I want to go down like brute force. The poster shows you have a gun, so as long as I can use a gun, I'll be fine. The faucet's broken, I think. Should I go to the next room? What else is there? Oh, my shirt. Yeah, I might need that. White satin shirt. There we go. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. Ugh, rough day, bud, huh? Don't worry, we'll find some other clothes, maybe. What's this door go to? Hello? Hello? It's locked. Do I use the key? Key to room 1. Okay, I guess not this then, huh? Alright. It says L5, L3 and R3 are for what, my hands? Unresponsive. But it's 8:15 a.m. on day 1. Alright. I broke the window. Oh, that's where I heard the wind coming from.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Easy visual calculus roll. Assess the damage. I like the rolls for stuff. That's cool. The lights are on. +1. Oh, because the lights are on. Oh, I see.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Oh my god. Bad roll. So even on stuff that you could like have a high probability on, you can still... Alright, whatever. Whoa, that's locked. Can I look out?
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Put some points into visual calculus to open this white check. Alright. Well, we're a very flawed human being. Do I just leave? Oh, people are talking. Lodu Ua reservation. Am I in a hotel? I hope this isn't a hotel room. I fucking trashed this place. 52 degrees centigrade, sun breaks and starbursts. Who the hell's going on about this? Music's picking up a little bit. Do I get morals affected if I take money? Real?
Hello, officer.
Hi?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Classy? Miss Orange Disco Dancer. Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. What, did I forget that I'm like a detective or something?
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? What'd she say? Just hello, officer? I just ask her, why'd you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
So I'm not from around here? What business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Why don't I remember being a cop or anything? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Suggestion? Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Oh my god. Wait, so I legit don't remember who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law. Why don't I remember being a cop? Well, no, let's not show. I don't know. She doesn't seem to know too much aside from the fact that I'm a cop. I should get going.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Good to know.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
She party.
Goodbye.
Interesting. I mean, how morally depraved should we be is the question. Oh, I didn't even see that inside. Almost missed that. Oh, yeah, I probably need shoes. Wait, left shoe? Oh, fuck. Where's the... I want to know, where's the right shoe? Oh, my God. Buddy, you're a hot mess. Where's my other shoe? Oh, no. Because if I aim the right stick around, I can see the interactables, but am I just going to be missing a shoe? Oh, no. I think so. Wow. I mean, there's only so many places that it could be. All right, what? Maybe I threw the shoe out the window. Oh no. All right. One shoe's enough. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. What 51? Locked. What the hell's that? The cigarette? Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray, still smoking. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe de le Monde. Can I knock on the door?
The door is closed.
Let's just leave for now. Alright. What am I, some kind of hotel? Whoa. Hello? I can't get over his face in the corner there. Summer door closed for the winter. Oh. Oh, it's a chilly one. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Lyrics be there. What the hell's that? Speakers. Oh, it's a speaker. The music is seasoned with static. I like that description.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird.
Seabird?
As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down. Then you solved the murder. Then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh. I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things. Let's see. Guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't. And it's only taken you 3 days not to.
Yikes. What have I been doing all this time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Look at the bird.
A competent work of taxidermy.
Oh.
The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Very noble intentions, but also, like, extremely unsanitary.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Oh yeah, taxidermy. Well, I'm just an idiot.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that? Or what happened to the bird? What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the door where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What? What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
I'll leave well enough alone. The menu has been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written on it. Oh. Why would I take that? I wish I could investigate something before I take it, but I guess I have to pick it up first. A water cooler, a large bubbles rising to the surface. Can I go talk to the fella? Oh, come on. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping on the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pill. Let's not steal. Physical instruments is a white check. You may retry it. Let's play around with this and see how this all works out.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
See, now it said you can retry it, but then it doesn't let me retry the rolls. So I'm curious how that's gonna work out. What if I just pick up the pills?
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait.
Oh,
Use
for health.
magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay, cool. So, all right, this is a game right up my alley. It 100% pays to explore. I'm always up to exploring the game. So, what's through here? Doors bolted. A sign reads "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300 hours." Mess hall reserved for union members. Don't open. Hello?
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Oh, you seem nice.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods toward the man in the orange bomber jacket. What about right there? What's that? Royal pinball machines unplugged. Oh, did the pinball machine save the game? Interesting. Colleague, eh?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
He's the other guy on the cover of the game. Kim Kitsuragi. Shit. Kitsuragi? Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi. All right.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Let's be civil here.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
I like it. I love these. It's such an interesting, and I'm sure this game lends itself to multiple playthroughs, but I love these perception checks because that's like my character's strength. So I'm like I'm reading the shit out of people. Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
His grip is firm.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Uh-oh.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I really don't know my name. Conceptualization. Low. Oh, Lord. This is a red check. See, now, this is what confuses me. This says red check, it cannot be retried. But I've done the white checks before, and it still doesn't let me retry them. Conceptualization. How is that so low? I mean, I could still roll, though, right? Hang on, I'm trying to readjust my seat. I'm mad I'm on is acting up. All right. It'd be funny even if I fail, right?
Raphael
Yikes.
Ambrosius Cousteau.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious.
You instinctively run your hand over the multi-patterned silk of your tie. Its slickness gives you comfort and reassurance.
It's okay.
Don't worry, Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop.
So be it. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes, well,
He doesn't even process what you just said. It just moves on.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Nod toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Oh boy.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware. I'm a policeman. Have I mapped out the initial interviews? Oh boy. I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
So be it. See, I'm not gonna like pretend that I know what's going on, but if you talk a certain way in conversation, like right there, I shouldn't be like, what interview? I want to be clueless the whole time. But if I at least interact where I'm like, oh, I have not done that yet, then it's, you know, I can at least kind of like coast until I get more information.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Oh no. Look, man, you know, yeah. I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, you know, yeah. I kind of like that answer for some reason.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
I don't like dead bodies. I'm gonna assume the dead body is still there. Someone tells me that I'm not a real go-getter.
So, the body is still in the tree.
I believe so.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I think, look, let's be real. I think we all would prefer the body not to be in the tree any longer.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Jesus.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How long can I skirt by? I can't remember anything. Should I be honest? Well, let's see if I poke a little bit into honesty here, but I can't remember anything. Like, let's be real here.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Okay, so we're gonna say it's the booze for now. Fine.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
All right. Well, let's pay you some respect, and yeah, let's take care of that then.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine.
What?
They won't have that. So cigarettes will have to do.
Well, I got some magnesium pills, but it shows my health is full. I just didn't want to waste them. Okay. Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
Oh. Task gained. Interview cafeteria manager. Inspect victim's body. Okay, cool.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Should I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
Wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Oh, by the way, because I'm sure anybody who's watching is curious. If you look below me here, there's like, should I move myself then? Because there's like me and my partner, the Constitution and all that. I'm just directly covering it, but I mean, like, Tell you what, let's give you guys a gander, and then I'll just put myself right back there. If anything comes up where I need to move myself, then I'll do it. But everything else I need is kind of like over here anyway, so should be fine.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Cool. Okay. Well, it said I need painkiller. Hang on. I can't level anything up. I have no experience. I like how I have just one shoe. Green, a crocodile. Oh no, this green crocodile leather shoe has a high heel and chrome embellishments. It fits your left foot perfectly. Now all that remains is to find the other shoe. I'm telling you, my guess is I threw that damn thing out the window. Cafeteria body. But the murder, inspect victim's body. Whirling in. Oh yeah, so the key is for my hotel room. It must be. Report your badge missing. As soon as you... Alright, yeah. Well, should we do that first, then? Monday. Map. Wait, give me my inventory. I thought I had painkiller. Well, my health is already... So what if I just press it? I can't use it yet. Weird. They're like, you need painkiller, and then I can't do the painkiller. Hey, ma'am.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me? Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
Oh, ma'am. I don't know, wink, maybe I have. I had once, wink twice, but then I lost her. Oh, no, I'm done with mating rituals this time around.
The mating rituals aren't the good part, sweetie.
Oh.
I know it's none of my business, but you look like you need someone to take care of you.
Oh, she seems like an absolute sweetheart.
I suppose all of us do at one time or another. I don't know what I'd do without Morel. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained.
Oh, you're
I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slapped herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling. Oh, yeah, sweetheart.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew.
Oh.
Hire her on the spot.
Sure, wacky? What do you mean wacky? She's been fine. You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? Oh no, how'd you like to... Oh, come on. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Her eyes light up. I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, riding backyards of corpse-catching serial killers. Sequence sure, wait. Sure?
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Yeah, but I mean, you seem like you'd be a great...
A partner who'll need you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course! I forgot I had you. I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural. Oh my.
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Martinez. All right.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble.
She turns to you.
I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Oh.
Perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eyes. Yeah, for sure. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
Oh, okay. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. That's what happened, yeah.
Oh my.
Takes a moment
You
to
know
process.
where we are, right?
A war zone, we're dead, haunting each other. The Whirling in Rags cafeteria was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
See, I have. He just said Martinez, but I have no idea.
We're in the city of Revachol, dear.
Revachol. She flashes you a worried look. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you?
Her gray eyes
Revachol
widen.
is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Do you genuinely believe that, or is this some like propaganda?
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
All I know is we're approaching the end. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. It's the spring of 51, I believe, right?
That's right, dear.
Hey.
How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Okay, sure.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
That's good.
I can tell that this is taxing for you,
'Cause
so
I read the
I'll just
calendar
ask
earlier.
one more question. What regime are we living under? What
Oh,
mode
no.
of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are covered so many answers. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. Cops. We're living under the cop regime. Honestly, I would say I like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie.
She smiles a
It's
sad
really
smile.
not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct.
Damn.
Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
Proletariat? If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear.
She shakes her head, suddenly
And we're
very
doing
worried.
So well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Interesting.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
I mean, honestly, you've been great so far, ma'am. Like, I had no complaints.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Oh, damn. I don't want to scare her. So, how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs.
Oh, look at her trying to be a positive.
While I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely.
Oh,
Worrying won't do you any good.
well, that's good. Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
Oh, I mean, probably, yeah.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either.
Wha-
I'm a detective.
Thanks, buddy.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe?
Get a reality
Wealthy people are
lowdown.
educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
All right, well, nice conversation, though.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Should I radio in my badge missing real quick? So nothing that I'm doing is giving me XP so far. Maybe positive rolls will help too. Oh, kind green ape pen. A pen with a green ape head on one end. The ape has closed its eyes, a kind of expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. I don't want to sell that or anything. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Lena encourages you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich gentleman. Rich people are educated. LOL. Yeah, let's report my badge missing real quick. Ooh, very steampunk. Is that your squad car? It's gotta be.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Neat.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, we'll pick up the radio first.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye.
I love the writing.
And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
They're all French.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Are we all French? The woman inside sounded like she had a southern accent. Jules Pidot.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle.
Oh, was it a video
smoking,
call?
With a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Interesting. He has a rectangle sewn on his vest. I have a rectangle sewn on mine. That's the unit. And so, oh, I didn't even realize his bomber also had a rectangle. So this is it's like the what you wear what you want, but then you have like the symbol sewn on or whatever. Hi, this is me here. I work at your station. Yeah, I don't even know my name.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
My status,
10-18, 10-20, over.
Just talk. Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Oh boy, alright.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Oh no.
Is it him?
Oh.
What does he want?
Oh shit. Jean Vecamer. Shit.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
Oh no.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
My partner? Oh no.
What is he saying?
Oh shit, Hans Gruber over here.
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Dietmar, sir. Over.
Alright, cool.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Who lost his badge?
What? Who are you?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter. What?
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
So my real name is Dick Mullen. Trivial success.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Thanks for communicating.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Oh, come on, shit happens.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
This guy, I love this guy's job.
Mullen dicked us.
Oh, come on, man. Oh my god. Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer.
Hey, experience, look at that.
Here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
What? So I'm just gonna look for it. Alright.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
They all have different accents.
What's going on?
Oh my god, what? The whole station's getting on this?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
He lost his what now?
Oh boy.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Oh my god. Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Oh no.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Oh my god. Oh no, reaction speed. Oh. Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Oh my god, you can hear laughter in the background. Enough of this, I got other things I gotta discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Oh lord.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
The room roars with laughter. I did! Oh no!
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Uh-oh, I need a comeback.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is.
Oh my god. I don't have my gun! Oh god, it's not here. Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Jesus Christ.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
My necktie is talking to me. I'm losing my goddamn mind.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Oh no, a low roll. Oh god. Drama medium. I mean, you know what? You lose all the shots you don't take.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Oh no.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon.
Why are we entertaining this?
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms.
Oh my god.
You are a gun.
You are a gun.
The biggest one in the world.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
The plasma? For starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out too. Well, it says it's a successful roll. It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know how they are. Bane, bane. Trick question, I'm a martial artist my entire body. Let's try that. For starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out. Yeah, sure, let's go all in.
10-9, come again, please. Over.
It's got a magnetic accelerator, an arc that accelerates the energized ball of periwinkle blue hydrogen-based plasma to near light speed. Yeah, let's do that.
I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. Over.
In contact, it detonates the power of a dying star, erasing every living... It started snowing. Erasing every living thing from existence. Oh, did I mention it is dripping with sexy blue plasma?
The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
Nice. I didn't put that together, honestly.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind? Dear God, he lost his gun.
Oh no.
Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Agreed.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his. Ask him if he's still got his wiener.
Oh my
I'm not
God.
going to. Ask him. Sergeant Dawson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia.
This man is alright. This man's at it.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I'll have to add his mamas after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that. How about that? Fucking fuck you, dude.
That's a negative. Not going to say that.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
What? You're the one laughing at me over here.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Ah, there we go.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Oh, here we go. Now some things are sacred, huh?
Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Dawson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
He seemed to actually be genuinely upset by that. You know what? Alright, tell him I'm sorry. It was just banter. I thought that's what cops do.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Honestly, yes.
Satellite officer.
I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Gotta find my shoe, my gun, my badge. Sounds like my goddamn mind.
Oh, God,
Oh, no. In pursuit of his firearm.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
This might sound odd, but there's some personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I mean, that's a good point. I want to come off as a complete idiot. I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Are you alone in the room there?
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Let's not risk it.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click, then everything is silent in the cabin.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Vicamer turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to think.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
What?
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Mina looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There is a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks. How do I know this? Aside from just, like, I guess because I'm very empathetic, I suppose.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice?
What?
He's a lost man.
Jeez.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
Oh, we're all sticking together. That's nice.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Well, that's nice. They're at least like, you know, they're Josh and me, and they all know that I'm fucking on some crazy shit right now. But they're like, no, we're gonna give him some time. You know, we want him to get back up to normal.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor garage.
Interesting. I like that. I was able to like kind of get a feel for the room. Toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Fair enough.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Okay, well, definitely flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Good. I'll take the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy. Like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Interesting.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
The rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
I hope I can't get over encumbered. I can just have an inventory.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering wheel.
Audio's fine,
and
right?
the radio on its hook.
The steering levers?
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Preheater gauge?
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Good to know.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Yeah. What are we looking at? Well, I know what the machine is. No, it's a fucking car. Alright, we're good. You close the door. Alright. Before we get too wrapped up in this town, let's get to the matter at hand. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I got some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question then.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Looking for a dead body. What is up north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
Other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
Kind of a fish market is this?
I don't know. The abandoned kind?
Got 'em.
It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
Hence the shivers. West?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
In the west is the miracle.
Miracle? Huh? Formidable success. In the west is the miracle. The good part, see, that's the good part about it's interesting. Again, these experiences are going to be so different each time, because in some you'll be able to be more successful in other areas. And since this one I'm like psychological and introspective, in the west is the miracle. What about the east?
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store too.
Interesting. Alright, thanks.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glow.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Oh. One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Oh, that's sweet. She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. So maybe I should talk to people first. I guess the front door I had to go out of anyway, right? I didn't see a back door. Wait, how do I examine this? Oh, I see. Pigs Go Home. The street name is illegible. Alright. So this is the hotel, hostel, or what have you. That's for the backyard, I can see. What's that? I'm really enjoying this.
With a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main Hall Building A, Andrew Orlando Hair, Artemitep's Boxing for Young Athletes and Gym, 24-hour window, Emma's Fashion Atelier, Fabrin's Taxi, Slipstream SCA, Fortress Accident. I hope that there's no, like, timer, by the way. Like, I hope I can just take this at my leisure. Rue de Saint-Gislain 8B. Mostly French around these parts. Bottles inside, you could pick them up if you had a bag. Okay.
This Post Lavantore mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Pat the box. Amazing.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you. Been there. Post l'Aventure mail collection box. Been there. Been there, man.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully, even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Well, I was already full health, but that's good.
And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever.
I love that. Even interactions with small, mundane things. Alright, let's not get too carried away here. We got the gloves. Let's investigate the body, huh? Which I assume is around the left side, but... Well, let me talk to one more person. Oh, there's a crowd over there. There's a union strike, looks like. Welcome to Revachol. Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Oh. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Oh, so we're in Revachol. You tell them.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Mm-hmm.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Kim, go off.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure You behave. I would advise you to remember that.
This is the most reactive he's been so far.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Yikes.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
I think we all learned something. Fucking A, Kim, I got your back. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorryman. No, I want to give Kim some support. Fucking A, Kim, I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that's settled, we have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month. 2 months, maybe.
Jesus. What, you've been sitting here that long?
This here is just the last week or so.
Oh, okay. What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were bested.
Damn. Well, shit. My rhetoric's not good enough. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
He spits on the ground again. Jesus, alright.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
The different parts of your brain reacting. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. I mean, so far he's not giving me what I want, so... Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look,
just?
I've read books.
Oh, my fucking...
The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Alright, alright.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Lord. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, what's the problem with that, then?
The problem? The damn Kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species, too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also,
oh my
you need
God,
to realize
alright.
the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. I don't care if I fail a strength check. Let's try to beat the piss out of you if I need to. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. Jump jams are popular. All right. Let's go check. We probably should take care of the body real quick. There's a murder to solve here. We got gloves to handle it too if we need. So I have. Yeah, I'm getting experience, man. I don't know what to spec into. I think that I'll leave physique alone. I think that's fine. I think like intellect, like knowledge and rhetoric, I'll probably, because I'm going to be talking to people a lot. Motorics, maybe perception. All these different trees that implies this is going to be quite a trek. All right. Interesting. gloves. Thick latex gardening gloves in classic canary yellow. Maybe you should retire. Taking up gardening as a hobby. It's worth a thought. We have a flashlight, a police flashlight bearing the logo of Grunstellen RAO. The small dynamo packed inside this handheld illumination device theoretically gives you the ability to produce a tiny amount of electricity anytime, anywhere. Pry bar. The red-tipped pry bar has Carson T Heavy Duty engraved just below the handle. It is satisfyingly heavy, and perhaps one of the most useful tools to carry around. And the chain cutters. The meanest looking pair of cutters you have ever seen, made and Gottwald by Walschirm Werkzeug. No chain, wire, nor barbed fence will ever stand in your way again. They look hungry, ready to chew steel. Love these descriptions, by the way. Alright. Where's the body? Hello? Would you? Oh my god. Get out of here, you fucker. Come on, what are you doing?
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word, police business. Oh god.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Oh great. Alright, well.
Love it in the dick.
Oh my god, alright, well, fucking.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
This writing is so good. Hold on, what does that mean? Hold on, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
I love these back and forths and like almost borderline arguments with myself. Stop getting high at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Oh, Christ.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Shut up, brain.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
Oh, Christ.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Oh my god. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
What? Oh, Lord. Alright, they're clearly not going to do anything but just... Alright, don't tempt such forces. I don't have time for this. Keep doing what you're doing, I guess. Dumpster here. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. It's company.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
What do you bet some of my shit got thrown
There's
out?
something in there. Not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence, too.
Yeah, I feel like there's something in there, honestly.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance.
I agree.
Oh?
We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
The remote viewers division. There's no need for sarcasm. I just feel strongly about it, that's all. Maybe it's not connected to the case, but still.
Oh. It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there. We should get it open.
Oh, now suddenly. I have bolt cutters.
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage,
Or, Lieutenant? Or
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Physical's very low. If I do it, will I hurt myself? Physical instrument. I have a pry bar, though. Force time. Jam the tool under the lid and pull. Tool not equipped. Oh, I gotta equip the tool. Okay. Pry bar. Oh, I see. Oh, that's neat. All right, cool. Trade on your badge, your gun, open the trash container. Perfect.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Even then, only 17%, but I mean, let's give it a go.
Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending.
But of course, but that implies that there's a possibility of it opening.
What is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help break its resistance. Utter the power words.
Oh no. Utter the power words. The fuck kind of metal is this? This is fucking shit. Utter the power. Tempting.
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
He's enjoying your little failure. He finds it amusing. He's reveling in sweaty rage on your face.
I'm not giving up. I'm gonna hang from this with all my... I don't care if it hurts me.
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
Alright, that's it. Whatever. I can't do it.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
Oh, sad. Alright. Let's unequip the... Is there a quicker way to pull up the... There's not. So I gotta mosey over to it every time. Alright. That's fine. Someone is trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. What, am I gonna try to give it a go? No. Alright, the kids aren't gonna fucking listen. Wait, oh, hang on, let me put the gloves on first. What am I thinking? Gloves. Alright, let's get the body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Yep, that man's dead.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Endurance, low. This is a white check. You may retry it. Endurance 4. Legendary. Let go of your nose without throwing up. You could try. God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
I mean, let's see. Here's the thing. I'm aware that a lot of these checks are all going to be fails, but like, it's still so well written and so interesting just to see what the fails lead to in the narrative. Like, unless this negatively affects my constitution or something.
The smell is repulsive.
Ugh.
It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Yeah, that's fine. I needed to let it out anyway. I'm hungover from yesterday.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
No judgment here.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Get a white handkerchief out of it. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell. Unlike you.
Yeah, I got that. Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is freight nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
So before we can even get involved with the body, we gotta fucking... Alright.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Fair enough. Alright, well, don't need the gloves. So many things to do. Get ammonia from the gardener and the fruit store. It'll make it easier. I want to open the trash container first. I want to accomplish something besides just calling in that I lost my badge. Like a failure. Oh. There's 20 cents, and what the hell is that? Magnesium. Oh, dope. Okay. Health. I wish it would let me see what they are before I pick them up. Maybe I'm not pressing the right button. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
No, that's like gotta be a door. Perception. Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
No, there's a door behind it, clearly. Oh my god. Like these fucking perception checks.
No. There's more to this.
See?
You get this strange...
Ooh,
feeling.
okay, I love that. I love how your other instincts that are specced out are able to override your other instincts. That's cool. What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Put skill points into perception to open this white check. Okay, I get you. So that's what it means. Is that it says you can roll again, I guess only if you... like spec into something and then try it again later, I guess. All right. I can't go back there? Oh no, there's a wall there, I see. All right, well, the kids are fucking with the body. Let's ask the manager for a key for the dumpster. It's got to be something. Still working on that burb, huh?
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching.
Unimpressive
He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist yet. Yes.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
For a moment, the man fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
Nice.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes?
I have everything. You?
He looks in his little notebook. Oh, you mean, do I have any questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Oh, for fuck. Who killed him? Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
I'm not gonna hound you on this.
Oh, thank you.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Oh, you know what? Fuck you. This is a murder investigation. You're like, ask your questions like an officer would asks questions. That's none of your business. Fine.
Extra fine.
Go fuck yourself, you fucking hyped up little shit. Are you the bartender? You the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
I want nothing more than get into this little twerp skin. What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
it talked to me once.
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Savoir-faire, the boy I noticed. I don't know you shit.
Oh, you don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit, you owe me money.
I really don't like this guy.
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
Alright, calm down. What is this about?
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here, or some backpacking arsehole off the boat. The next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. I just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop. Please, just give me the money.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Did I just hear my Thai speak to me twice?
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
I'm not comfortable with this. Somehow try to tuck a tie away. Great advice, I'm considering it. No way, I have duties, I'm a cop. I'm not talking to it. Take the tie off. No, we're keeping the tie on, 100%. Great advice, I'm considering it. Give the tie an affirmative tug.
The lieutenant looks at you tugging on your garish tie. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
LOL.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Damn. But what do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated.
Oh, Lord.
The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar.
Shit.
You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually, more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. How
much money do I have?
Real is still money.
According to this, I have 60. I think I have 60 cents on me. What exactly is money?
What are you, brain damaged?
Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Proceeds to show him the coins you found. Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
I know.
Good luck.
The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it. So I have a tab to pay off, too. Oh, boy. Well, maybe I can try to mend some bridges around these parts. I need that key, though. Can I get the key? So wait, I have... What's that blue right there for?
You should totally sing karaoke here.
Oh.
The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cute, but content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course. At this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system.
Oh,
by other people.
Stop.
Whether they like it or not.
What?
Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Oh, yeah?
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Scene karaoke? Oh, no. Finished thought. That's fun. That's just a thought that occurred to me. That's really an objective, is to sing karaoke? Oh, Lord. You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics. What is this game? Then ask the cafeteria manager to perform. What? Probably in the evening. Well, it's 10:41, so the day is still chugging along. I need that key.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors, too. They put their trash there, and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Well, we need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke. I've seen something here at the Whirling Gate. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
No worries. It's a shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
You know what? We'll come around. We'll mend this relationship. Why not?
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Gate. I saw a sign that said I couldn't get into the kitchen. Why can't I go in the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Sounds good. Alright, I'm good. Alright. Got the key for the dumpster. Let's go check that out. How long are these kids gonna be fucking around?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Alright, let's get over.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
But earlier it said there was something that could be of importance. It went from snowing to raining. What the fuck? Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
You know, in for a penny, in for a pound. Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Let's see. Under the boxes of carton?
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal.
I should have had my gloves
there are
on.
plastic
Shit.
pasta packages below. And turbo noodles.
Is it too
Nothing
late?
of note, however.
Hang on. Oh, I can't. Well, I would have put the glove. Oh, Lord, I should have put the gloves on. Fuck me.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Oh, Lord.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty. Or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
Looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Was our guy military?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the... We need to ask the kids who put them... I don't know if the kids would fucking know. You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Can you ask the kids who put them here?
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Oh, Lord.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
I'm getting that mug, too.
You pick out a broken mug
with
an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
I guess take the mug. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item.
Really?
Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Well, in for a penny. Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands.
Ugh.
Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Good.
What's
All right.
this?
What? There's nothing more to see. Oh, but I'm so curious. Oh no. What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Oh, I'm already in for it.
Something larger. A clipboard.
Oh.
A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes. Written in a man's handwriting.
Why'd my instinct say it's nothing?
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Holy shit. Why was my instinct warning me against that? I don't know what this is.
It is. Look.
Holy
the
shit.
plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board. Well, that's good.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. Someone from the worlding threw it in the trash. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well.
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence.
Oh.
Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Alright, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
All this from one fucking dumpster. Alright, I think we're done here.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Nice.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Opens it again. Alright, hopefully the rain washes my hands off. Oh, I see. Oh, you can zoom out. Well, that's cool. Alright. Oh, we can almost start leveling shit up. Should have put those damn gloves on. I swear to God. Alright. Lieutenant's handkerchief. The handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered portiere. Shit. Yellow man mug. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling in rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Sumerian descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. Interact.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
There's quite
Not
lots to
much.
read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Smug in his example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. This mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
The mug's talking to me? Alright. That's fair. Huh? Wait. Damaged ledger. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes in the case.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Are we going to read the documents, perhaps?
It's a metaphor for you.
Guess not, thanks.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
Robert Frost over here. Stop describing. Just tell me what it is. Can I not read it? Is that what it is?
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands.
100?
They appear
Jesus.
to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you.
There's mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
There's a certain alluring charm to it.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I mean, definitely is effective. I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Nice.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died.
Oof.
It was a workplace accident.
Oh. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more.
Hey.
15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage.
Lord.
The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Hey, using the pen Lena gave you. Fucking dope. Committed to paper, baby.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper.
Serotonin?
You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
There's nothing better than having a list of things you gotta do and then crossing them off. That is, I will say, that's choice.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality.
Yes, sir.
This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror, setting sun, shit on a stick. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great.
Hey.
That's actually what I was thinking too.
Hey.
The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Nice.
I'm going to start calling it
Hey.
hand. It's good we sorted this out.
Cool. I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers.
Lord.
They're a little further from your nose now.
Why would I inspect the toilet paper? The clip?
An aluminium block runs the width of the board.
Jesus, they
biting
literally
down on the
inspect
paperwork.
every
Its crocodile teeth are the
aspect of
only
this
thing
shit.
keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Enough of the clip.
A
hang on.
bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
Logic low. Can I read the case files now? Why, I browsed the white pages. What about the yellow pages?
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What type of forms are they?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call?
These are quite sinister in turn.
Oh.
They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field autopsy?
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Alright.
Color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains
Hey.
now is to fill those forms and hand them to people.
Hmm.
Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
I do like how I get experience from investigating and actually reading through
What
this shit.
delicious power hid within this pathetic mess.
Oh.
You feel better.
Well, my health is staying high.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Oh. Clipboard. Smell the... Why would I smell the ledger? Look at the clipboard?
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand.
I've had a
like
few of these
shimmers
before
on
in my
its
life.
wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was? Dark blue dark blue. Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside,
Oh.
ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
So I guess it does pay to explore everything.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
Did you see the color was?
Blue.
Oh.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Well, now I've got to look into it. How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard. 42%? Oh, come on. Why is it not a higher chance? Interfacing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, you know what? I'm ready for another fail.
Is not
Shocker.
what you end up doing.
Shocker.
You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
For fuck's sake.
A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment,
Yeah, literally just did, yeah.
before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why?
Human frustration.
It's unjust. That's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore.
Yeah.
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Oh yeah, what do you mean you can't even get to it anymore? It's a plastic clipboard. Smash the thing open. Alright, how many more things can I fail at? Can I read the case files now? Jesus.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Lord. It's possible, yes. Easy, no. You need to come up with a small archaeological system to reorder the remains of your past works. At the moment, all they do is fall apart in your hands. Some dates and the numeric titular system is all you have. Alright. Put the clothes in the trash. Ask Gart. There's always something to do. Well, I can level something up. The question is, what do I do? Physique, motorics, hand-eye coordination, ready, aim, fire. See, hear, and smell everything. Perception, reaction speed, savoir-faire. I don't know what I should do. Intellect, maybe? Play the actor, lie, and detect lies. Maybe. Or do I keep specking into what I already have? Authority, empathy... Inland Empire, Volition, Suggestion, Charm Men and Women, Physique, Produce Fascinating Trivia, Raw Intellectual Power, Deduce the World. I think Logic, honestly. I want to get, like, Intellect and Physique up for sure. Well, Intellect and Psyche up, I mean. Cool. Oh, you can revert skills, too. Logic, rhetoric, art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. I'll certainly try. Alright. I mean, I can try chatting the kid up.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Calling us Kuno.
What?
He says we're fucking each other.
Oh my god. Like, I got some questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Uh-huh.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Do you know how it got up there? Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Kuno wasn't regional. Kuno speaks in the third person. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know.
Alright.
Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Have you seen anyone around suspicious?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Aren't you clever?
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Faggoty? Oh, Lord. Alright.
You're testing Kuno's patience, yeah?
Oh, so sorry, Kuno.
Get lost,
Jesus Christ. Funny how they censor out some words and not others. You kids play in this yard? I gotta ask, who is Kuno? You kids play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. Could be a lead in the investigation. Someone could have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
Is that right?
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing.
Ugh.
Your size, good price. 500 real.
Jesus. Wait, I asked you what happened to entertainment. What's so great about these pans? No, Kuno, you don't know anything about tampering. I'm investigating. I already have pants. I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Hey, you gotta investigate every avenue. It's worth a shot, alright? No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
That ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Got him.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Lord. What do you mean by kipped?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
Alright. You mean the young woman by whirling in rags, that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Jesus Christ. He looks at you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself. How about that stack of Edenite back there?
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again.
Yeah.
As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
Because it's clearly hiding a door. Ooh. You can't hide it. I saw without vision with my inner eye. So you say, but I saw past the veil. Yes, some shit gimps left behind. Will those gimps suddenly raise your eyes left-handed? Don't I have a single normal thing to say?
We are way beyond normal already. We are in the Star Chamber.
What the fuck is the... Better to not to bother the lieutenant with my Star Chamber. He wouldn't understand. Kim, I think I'm already in the Star Chamber.
Huh? I have no idea what you just said.
Are you having a seizure in Kuno's yard
Amazing. I love that. Don't I have a single normal thing to say? You know what? I think going on too crazy about like inner eye or past the veil. I think if I say this, like some shit gimps left behind, were those gimps left-handed?
The fuck are you talking about? Kuno doesn't know what handed gimps they were.
Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno. Don't talk.
So you say, but I saw past the veil. You can't hide it. I see without vision with my inner eye.
Inner eye? Fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
And you're the one who's being a fucking weirdo, too.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
Got him.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
For sure. Also, mugging... Oh, yeah, show him the mug. Why not?
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
I love irritating anybody in this game who's an asshole. Yes, does this adequate depiction of a South Samaritan man have anything to do with it? Yes, does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? I love that.
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
Huh?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder,
That's
Kuno.
exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Clean some of it up.
Shit, that's tense.
Oh.
Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
Who the fuck is Mug Guy?
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique, too.
All from a fucking, like, racist mug I found in the trash?
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yikes.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done
Kuno.
and out of Kuno's face.
Interesting. Got a little something there, though.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. That clears that up.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
So you prefer to so you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Kuno, you're growing on me.
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort.
Nice.
But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Ray!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts to the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Lord, just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Escalate, Kuno.
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez. Physical instrument, don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Back off. Whatever. Back off.
Look.
Kuno whispers as you retreat, vanishingly silent.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Oh, we're getting deep. Holy shit. Can you read my mind, Kuno? Yeah, I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy. How do you know that? You can't see inside my head. Can you read my mind, Kuno? Honestly, if I do that, I might kind of like feed into his delusions. He might become more pliable.
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking.
What's up?
I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now...
He raises his voice again.
You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Uh-huh.
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. You backing up means he's succeeded.
Okay.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
Uh-huh, yeah?
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Any more questions?
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Really?
Click, 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 click!
Goes a little people-wearing asshole behind the fence. Oh, I think I'm done. Empathy. Figure out what's going on with this kid. But you back down from Kuno. Oh, Lord. God damn it. Well, I wasn't gonna hit the kid. Should I fucking just hit the little shit? Alright, look, that's the last time I'm nice to the... You know what? I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Yeah, alright. Well, you know what? You can't win them all. Let me, I'll check out that door in a second. Let me ask the... Well, no, I'm already out here. Let's investigate the greenhouse for the ammonia.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Even. 58%. Plus 2. Inland Empire said come back. So I can fucking fail the check again?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
What's the fucking point then, huh?
It reveals no secrets at this time.
Whatever, man. Perception. Jesus Christ. Can I upgrade perception yet? No. Where's perception? Suggestion. Motorics. Under Motorics? Jesus Christ. Alright. What else am I missing? I didn't pick up anything new, did I? No. Sing karaoke. This is a laundry list a mile long. Find out who is in the union box. Who put clothes in the trash. Ask Kuno. Yeah, fuck Kuno. Ask Guard if he knows about the victim's clothes and how it got in the trash. Alright. Foggy, rainy streets.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Well, the coast is right there.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
It was just snowing. What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts? Man, we're gonna have a whole internal monologue now, aren't we?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What about the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
The writing and the world building is... I love the descriptors. It's like a D&D campaign. I mean, granted, it's literally an RPG, so... Clench your teeth to stop shuddering and shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. You realize you still have only one shoe.
Yes.
Nearby on the balcony of the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. A single crocodile skin shoe now fills with rainwater.
The balcony of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Okay, so I knew it! My shoe went out the window! I fucking... I thought I fucking threw it out.
From the corner of his eye, the lieutenant gives your feet a worried glance. Rain drips from his glasses.
I should probably do something about this.
The lieutenant nods, then looks east.
What is east?
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
Beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
I do wonder how big this map is. What is across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
How far are we gonna go? Jesus, what's beyond the Couronne?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
North?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
And lastly, the south.
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
Across from there.
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
That's where I live, right?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? I love this shit.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood
Have
at?
a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Amazing. Fucking sweating, by the way. Jesus. Low air circulation in this joint. Why am I not there? Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Have a brother in the cut, where the hood at?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder and look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
I do like how I'm also like still I'm rewarded for engaging with everything. What's above?
Coalition era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Leroyam. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
So be it. Let me question the guy inside and also get my shoe, which I do now see on the balcony up there. Yeah, let me get my shoe real quick. I feel like that takes some precedence. Excuse me. There we go. I didn't see that door before. And there it is. Hey. Complete our outfit. Shoes. Perfect. They may have lost some of their luster over the years, but these green crocodile leather shoes fit you perfectly. +1 composure, awesome watchtower heels, -1 for savoir faire, heels ridiculously high. Vivid imagination, esprit de corps. Unsavory odor, a real statement to wear. Tied around the crotch, tied around the thigh. Oh, good around the crotch, bad to be tied around the thighs. Cool, got my got the outfit. Well, we're keeping the tie, but I'm sure I'll change up other parts of the outfit. I don't know what's left to be in there, aside from the tape deck. Let me poke my head back in real quick. Maybe my partner has something to say about this place.
Yes?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have some rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not gonna call him a beano. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal peer yourself.
Medium failure. You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division.
Yeah.
I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Narrows a single eyebrow. Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them.
Nice.
You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
So what can I do about it?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Except the thraldom.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh my god. So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Okay.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
There you go.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Oh, goody goody. That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Nothing. Anything else in here? There's the couch.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
No time to rest yet, but good to know. Broken window. Can I re-examine the broken window?
Broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus. Leave. All right. I wonder if the map will be like very large, or if it's just large enough where I wonder if I can break into that door, like where you're gonna be in the same area, like re-examining things for a long time. Can I get the pry bar? Whoops! No. I guess I can. All right, worth a shot. Bullets. How often am I gonna start shooting? Anyway, I started blasting. Alright. Let's question the guy downstairs. Leave that one gal alone. Still working on that bird, huh?
Can I help you?
Well, here's your trash key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you're sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Well, someone threw the clothes away.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Fair enough.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
All right.
Yes?
I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
What?
Yes?
Good for now. Alright, what's next on the docket? Who put the clothes in the trash? That's gonna be, it may take a while. Find out who's in the union box. Monday, that's gonna be later. Scene karaoke. Can't pay anything right now. Who made the call reporting the crime? Call Sylvia using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Alright, let's use the shortwave real quick then.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Sylvia, she may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, did Guard give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Okay.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles from here. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Recognizes your voice almost immediately, so it sounds like she did call it in?
You can hear resentment in her tone.
Oh.
She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Great.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out.
Stop.
No question about it.
Bruh. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
Why does this union have anything to do with it?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
The union is the law around here. I am the authority here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in you instead of calling us? Kim, is the union the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
That sounds sincere enough.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
Okay, I understand.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Alright, next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why aren't you comfortable discussing it?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from... This is a police matter. Get away from whom?
You know who.
Me?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
Alright.
Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
You mean... Bro, I don't know. You mean me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
It is me, 100%. Alright, I won't push you on this. You ever coming back?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Okay. You want to grab a cup of coffee sometime? Dude, read the room. Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the Whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir. Clogging it completely.
Bruh.
After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Man, I was on some shit. What?
I am sorry about that.
She doesn't sound like
Anything
she's
else,
actually
Detective?
that sorry. My badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't. Sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Shut up. Not my uniform too. God, I really should look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily.
What?
It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
You shut up. This is a nice little outfit.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, Detective.
I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue.
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
Yes, I do. I need to know what happened to the fucking gun. What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Yeah, it sounds... Look, he just like me for real.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him.
Damn.
Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Damn.
People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed. I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Oh, Jesus. I was on a bender.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Have you seen my uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Okay, so this outfit's voluntary.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, 2 police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. Goddamn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing, then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
Looking into my apartment for me? Alright, I think I get everything I need.
I do hope so. Please don't call call me again.
Oh, hang on.
Bye.
Wait. Empathy. +1. Wanted to get away from you. Empathy high. If I don't get this fucking roll, why does she seem angry with you?
Yes.
Thank you.
You've obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Jesus, I'm a fucking monster of a drunk.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming. Why do I always end up screwing everything up? This sounds like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Damn.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
Borderline?
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Jesus.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Sounds intense. I'm sorry? Well, sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Alright, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. You're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Loosen up a little. No, just apologize. I'm truly sorry for everything.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I seen besides the oh, I'm looking for a song. Oh my god, stop. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done for now.
57's over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox.
No, we're good. Well, okay. I'm getting more information at least. Jesus, I'm kind of a piece of shit. Alright. It's 1 o'clock almost. What else is there? Keep searching for the caller. Might take some time. I can't pay. Ask your station for additional funds. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Alright. I should have fucking... yeah. If I can at least pay off my tab, maybe
Inside,
the guy will come around a little
You see a set
bit.
of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
This is Precinct 57. Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything.
Oh my
He's
god.
just gonna drink it all.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
This is paramount to the investigation. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. That you grant me more money. It is paramount to the investigation.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Damn. I'm begging you. I don't have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Alright.
Vicmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmar said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Alright. Worth a shot. Don't know what else is gonna happen. Alright, Jesus. Pay for the damages. Ask around for money and be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask guard. Make the call. Track down your gun. Track down your badge. Well, if I heard the rattling inside my the clipboard. I feel like the badge is inside the clipboard. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Get ammonia from the gardener or from the fruit store. Well, how about the gardener? You're the gardener, right? What? No, the gardener.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
The other one watches the falling snow and sighs. Yeah, it's been going between snow and rain.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
My partner told me you have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure.
Nice.
I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you. She's been super nice and accommodating.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
What is this fuck the police business, by the way?
Excuse me?
Oh.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Never mind.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Well, that's what I'm best at, making people uncomfortable. Alright. These fucking kids, are they ever gonna go away? Alright. Almost level up again. That's cool. Ampoule of ammonia? A thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting, used to treat fainting spells. Produced by St. Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. I can't equip it, but I can... Alright, let's put the gloves on. Try this again. The hell's... What, tracks? Whoa, what? How did I miss this? Not very perceptive.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Visual calculus? I got shit count, but why not?
Maybe more than 12.
Holy shit.
No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
I like that. Even a low roll. I mean, I still had a chance to get that. Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes.
Now I'm perceptive
number
all of a
43.
sudden. I like it.
4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it. And the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
Lieutenant has been tracking your eye's movement. 400 million. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Way off. Way. The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Possibly.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over. It sounds about right.
Possibly, yes.
An aberration, one soul smooth than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
So one of the people were looking, don't say anything, just nod. I'm not going to give him a hard time about that.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
Your imagination was going, it's fine.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Of course.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I got deduction going on right now. Nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let any loose threads go. Lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree.
Well, why'd they hang him?
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Alright. Yeah, I didn't even notice the prints before. Helps to kind of flick the stick around, I guess.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Well, I have ammonia +1. I don't think this is going to help, but I could try again. Let go of your nose without throwing up. I could try.
The ammonia only makes it worse.
Oh, Jesus.
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Well, that failed. Jesus. Mine didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Thanks, buddy.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in? I've been a cop my whole life.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
He pats your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too.
Do it without me, I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals.
Oh, shit.
Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Thought gained volumetric shit compressor. Get your shit together. Alright, cool. Well, the wind changes. Okay,
You've gained a thought.
Oh?
When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
My specialty! Perfect.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Fair enough. Interesting. Almost low. I need 5 more experience to level up. Alright. My thought cabinet. Map. Broken. Sleeping dog worker. A map of what I've done so far. These are found white checks. Those are what are available to try now. Empathy. Oh, I can build up these things and try them again. And some of them are just like failed checks, basically. I see. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Thought cabinet. Health, morale, bonuses from thoughts. Volumetric shit compressor. Problem. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. If I internalize. Okay. Research time, 30 minutes. Huh. Temporary research bonus, none. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Internalize those thoughts and we'll come back to it later. I can't get to that door yet either. Alright. Talk to people. Let's go left the coast over here first. Who are you?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Welcome, Arcanias. I'm actually really enjoying this. Is really cool so far. I only knew that it was like a detective RPG. I knew nothing else, but the writing and the world building and like the detail and just the conversations you have with yourself, the interactions. I'm loving this. Honestly, it's really cool. I am the law. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmth. What kind of a store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Too much for me, huh? What is a book? Don't be ridiculous. I know all those things.
You're fooling nobody.
Don't you sass me. What? Listen, I know all these things, goddammit. Don't you sass me.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Mind if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
That's what I meant, though. You like literally have like little conversations and like arguments with yourself, like different aspects of your psyche and all that. Because there's RPG elements where you can like intellect, psyche, physique, and motorics. So my playthrough, I decided to go with someone who's like very inwardly introspective and who's got like, you know, there's a risk to go insane down the line, but my specs are high into my psyche mostly. But you can also upgrade other aspects of it. Well, my intellect, it's funny. I'm very introspective and thoughtful, but like my overall like intellect and all that, like my it's encyclopedic knowledge is what's low. But my volition, Inland Empire, which is like my gut feelings and like dreamlike, just kind of, I have a feeling about this. My empathy, authority, cop culture understanding, and like charm is up there. But I've already spec'd a little bit into logic. I want to build up psyche and intellect, I think. But at the same time, perception, because I'm a detective. I don't know what I should log into first. Anyway, what's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know.
Oh.
They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Poor thing.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Should have a word with the store owner, made me such a good trooper. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I could have a word with the store owner, maybe?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
What is this crime business, romance? Who are these famous people? Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Well, I don't know about that answer.
Why would they do that, sir?
Why indeed? I'm just an old tired cop. What use am I?
You're not that old. Maybe you'll do something really important. Something that wows the world.
Thanks, girl. You're very kind.
Yes, sir.
She smiles and takes a sip from the vacuum bottle. Alright, fair enough. I'll ask her what is romance. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book has a pistol, has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Hello? Can I... Pate. A book about Baidero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio tech. Well, yeah, let's talk to the shop owner. Hello.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Will do.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Before we go, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? Oh my god. A curious pendant you're wearing. The owner of the store narrows your eyes mysteriously.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
Okay. So you're the owner?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Your daughter's the one standing outside the store?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction.
How dare you?
Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
She's your daughter. Chill out, ma'am.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She's certainly very helpful and polite.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Quite the trooper. She's a great value add.
As a young girl should be. With the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
I'm good for now. Farewell for now, book peddler. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
I thought it was not Heimdall? Heimdall? Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, Scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in. Hope the Moss Man was a picture book.
At last, someone sensible. However, I still urge you to buy one.
Got him.
Can't judge a book by the cover, they say.
Oh yeah, money talks.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
I literally only have 60 cents to my name.
Rows and rows of Hjelmdalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hjelmdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hjelmdal, Return to Hjelmdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hjelmdal and the Hjelmdal Man.
Poor and dumb. Hey, I'm very I'll have you know that I'm very thoughtful, though. Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from
Stop.
and the sages at the end of the world.
Also gonna shift chat down a
Man
little
from
bit.
Hjelmdal and the false god. Man from Hjelmdal and the scorched earth.
Jesus Christ. Alright,
Those
whatever.
snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs. Is that all?
Not even close.
Oh my God.
Man from Hjelmdal in hell. Man from Hjelmdal
Stop,
and the
stop.
forest of slaves. Man from Hjelmdal under the lake. Man from Hjelmdal. Hjelmdal burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hjelmdal
Jesus Christ.
and so much more.
Marvel Studios presents Marvel Studios series. Disney Plus presents a Marvel Studios production. Pain threshold. Do any of these books call out to me? Roll.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What the hell is this?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Hjelmdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Hjelmdala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hjelmdal and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women? Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hjelmdal novels.
I might come back and buy some later after I pay off my debt at the tavern, or the little hostel rather. See, that's why I also love this a lot, is because it's even the small things in the environment. Like, I'm always one who loves to explore the environments, and sometimes I have the worry or the concern that the exploration is fruitless, like it's just pointless. But with this, you either get experience, you can get insight, you can pick up on stuff. Like, everything so far means something and factors into your character or narrative. So I'm here for it. Old sports magazines, National Recipes of Arda, all about lake trout. It's behind the curtain.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
What?
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
What about the cage-like trinket?
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
What the fuck?
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
For now. Very suspicious. Fucking shrine in the corner.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Oh, my name isn't Dick Mullen. The guy was making a joke and comparing me to... Okay, I see. It's all this crime fiction.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders. even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently.
What?
You should buy all of these.
Oh my god.
They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
All the people aren't weird. You just happen to tune into the librarian and her daughter, but everybody, like my partner's fine. I'm a fucking the game starts with me waking up in a drunken stupor in a hotel room, not knowing who I am, where I am, what I do for a living, and then my partner shows up and is like, "Hey, by the way, we're solving a murder case right now."
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
Yes, we have tried 3 times now.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get me Mullen. The stalwart, a killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The
Dick
final
Mullen
case-
dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked to solve the case.
Any more?
Yes. There's also
Yeah, all
Tragedy
more
Calls
titles,
for
more
Dick
titles.
Mullen. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
A bald man turns toward a lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
He pokes his finger at the lean man. Chester faked his own death once.
Gosh, why?
One civilian looks on amazed. The bald man bellows a reply.
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
The inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside, it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Reaction speed, 42% check. Who is Dick Mullen? I'm guessing I'm gonna fail this one.
Your quick eye
What?
notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
I'm surprised. Some of these roles I'm surprised that I get, but usually I fail them. What do we have here? Mistaken Identity.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
It's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions. No, it's got to be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
Pretty... No, it's not that either.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
What? No, that's not happening. Stop.
Yes, it is. The bulge in your pants is embarrassingly obvious.
Oh, shit.
Relax. It's not that bad. Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal. Good news, really.
Well, thank God.
Something the matter, detective?
Casually adjust your pants. Can you describe this woman as a smoking dame?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes and contemplates the book for a moment.
I would certainly say she fits the description, providing that's your type.
Alright. Leave. Nice. Another fascinating... I can't move. I'm stuck. I can't... Huh?
Volumetric ship compressor.
Oh, that's why. I sat in this thought for a moment.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit-togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Any bonuses from that? All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. All endurance white checks unlocked. Dope. Fascinating. I love this part of it. So literally, this stemmed because the body we're trying to investigate is a body that, from our investigation, seems to have been lynched by a crowd of other workers in a tree out back of the hostel we're staying in. But I can't investigate it because every time that I try to, like, the smell and just the overall everything about it, like, just I keep throwing up. I can't even fucking touch this shit. We tried to get ammonia to help, didn't work. I'm still hungover, didn't work. So, like, literally, it's like my partner is like, you guys gotta get your shit together. We'll come back later, try again. And so it lets you take the thought of volumetric shit compressor and then literally internalize it and think about it. And then, as you can see, there's all these other fucking thoughts we can hold on to, I guess. Yeah, right here. Your shit is apart and it's rather unbecoming. So I thought on it for a bit, and the solution is that. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Cool. But you can also forget these thoughts, it looks like. Interesting. So, endurance. Raised to 4. Cool. Learn base, bonus from items, I see. I mean, it's already at 4. Inspect the body, get a reality lowdown, find my badge, my gun. A lot of shit to do still. What have I done? Oh, I see. A few things. Alright. Whoops. There we go. Quaint picture book brochure. Tome of fascist magic, rather candid.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Storekeep, anything of note here?
I would say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Thanks.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest. Great, I don't need to know anymore.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Let's just look through the display.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Sick.
Next to that,
Oh my
Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books.
Jesus.
Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
Got him.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
What's that?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Insulinda?
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme, Ozon, Laurentide. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Technically correct.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Can you see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and
Well, we're getting into it now.
All connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
It's most of the world.
You have little idea what they are.
Oh my god.
Distant stars, gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Revachol Martinet? Revachol?
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shark to the east, rolling hillsides. Hudon,
west of the river.
It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse.
Oh.
A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Alright, give me one more map here. Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
How do I get money anyway?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Wow.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad
steal
for
it
business.
instead. Well, I don't even have 90 cents to my name, so I'm good. Alright, final checks.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Sure.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Interesting.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything.
Convenient.
Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Alright, well, it sounds placebo to me.
It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium.
Okay.
It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases.
Good to know.
Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage.
What?
What's even paranatural about this?
Medium. Find something truly otherworldly. 97%. It's gotta be.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's it about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near
I'm not sure this is a rabbit hole I want to go down.
Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What does this pale aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
What? What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale. Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. This is exactly what you need.
What?
I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
420. Alright, we're good. The hell's on the floor? Another boring book just discarded. Alright, let's get at it. We've been to this bookstore a little bit too long. What? Interesting. Can I talk to her about the curtain?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to...
No. Let's get out of here. We can probably head back, because we can also check out the body, and then probably head inside. Can we say anything to her real quick?
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
Sure. Alright, check out the body. And head inside. I think one of those two rooms should be open. Motherfucker's still out here just playing with the corpse. Okay. Put those damn gloves on. Try it again.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Hi,
with
92%.
his white
Shit is
eyes.
compressed.
The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Before we examine the
Written
body,
it
though,
is
I gotta
all
take a walk
it
for a
does
second
now.
and work on some laundry real quick. So, Taking a bit of a breather. BRB. Okay. Sanny 8888888888. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I just had to step away for a moment. Sorry, I'm just checking something. Alright. Now, 92% is pretty high. Shit's been compressed. Although, with my luck, I would not be surprised if I still failed this check. But... Alright, Legendary. Let go of your nose without throwing up. Let's see if we can fucking do it.
As you breathe in,
Thank God.
the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Alright, boots first.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Yeah, because we also found like a military uniform thrown out back there. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small.
Oh.
But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Maybe he was just wearing those boots and there is no rest of the armor. No, understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Sure.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
He's like pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Really?
Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones.
There's some fancy
These plates
armor.
then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Can I pull the boot off?
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
I mean, someone hasn't been able to get the boot off so far. I can try.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from
what is
above.
this? Is the body gonna rip apart?
Stop!
Lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea. Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Where's he letting go, Kuno?
Yeah, I should have thought.
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
Oh boy. What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt.
Okay.
Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is the bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. What? When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
like in a harbor.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother love of my life is certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
They sure wanted him to stay here. Polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced.
Jesus.
See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle, tying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Fits.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It'll be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is there a microelectric? Is that a microelectric system? A map of the night sky? Some microelectric system?
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
We're missing something here.
I agree.
A sudden rain fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let him work. Let him cook.
What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
Interesting.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper,
cool.
Rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for? I mean, you're taking pictures of the crime scene.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Interesting. This man enjoyed the moment of death.
Why do you think so?
It's an intuition.
Okay.
Lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
I am less skeptic about this hunch, he thinks, than I was of the supernatural premonitions that overtook you at the trash container. He then covers his nose again.
Medium high. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
I'm gone. I'm talking to the dead man right now? Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
It's the same voice that was talking to me earlier. Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
Can't get the damn compartment in my ledger open.
The blue heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do.
Noted.
Fuck it hard. Copopo the clown.
Creepy shit.
He means force. It'll work.
Noted. I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
imagination.
So it is.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Ah, say less, son.
He loves those.
I do. Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoni.
Copperoni.
Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoni Rooney. This is getting
There are
upbeat now.
There's so many. I love it. Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Yeah, Rooney's obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Yeah, I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The clown lips and the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you, slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway?
It's a mishmash, Copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
Are you from Messina?
No. My hair is too light a shade of brown. My eyebrows, too. Trust your inner racist.
What, are you racist now, too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
Damn. Got me. So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you.
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
No.
Captain Coppadromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
You got me to the quick. Freud would be proud. Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Probably. You can come back and look into this face anytime you want. Ask your little questions. Freshen your memory. Create associations. Remind yourself of your mortality, Copapolo. Copalopo. Squint, take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. What am I doing? Oh, just relax your eyes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
He stops to think, then checks his notes. I think we're good. We've been thorough. Do you have a plan for getting him down?
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
I have the cutters. Like a lot of hassle, we could saw the branch, maybe we could shoot him down. Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands.
Covers his nose.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Alright. I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him. Let me refer to my notes real quick. Why is he crouched all of a sudden? I can talk to him real quick. Alright, I did level up. I think perception, Logic, raw intellect, deduce the world. I can't level that up right now. I just popped one into it. But I can go heavy into like more psyche, but my psyche's already pretty high. Suggestion. Charm men and women. Let me do one more for perception, honestly. Inventory. Interact. Instant photo of tattoos. Lieutenant Kitsuragi snapped this photo of the hanged man's tattoos. It displays the intricate web of blue lines stretching across his torso. You have to admit, it looks quite cool.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory, but not quite.
Who are you?
Gone.
Oh. That's right, that's what he answered before. What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
True.
Someone close to the victim might know.
Indeed. Okay then. Rest of the armor. Ask him to tell you about the case. The victim's tattoos. Getting the body down. I like how we're approaching all this step by step. How about you, little
Fuck, does
dickhead?
Kuno care?
Empathy. No, I back down. I'm super low on that. I'm sure Kuno's an intricate character. Don't worry. Want to discuss with you about the body.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant.
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
You're just too small for the armor.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge.
He squints at you.
What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
What do you mean threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea. Rugby style.
Ah,
that
Christ.
shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea, huh?
Yeah? That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Earlier you mentioned about getting clothing and nice threads and all that.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot.
Cock
you know
and
that
boots.
jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Alright.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Fair enough.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost!
Crime scene questions?
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you... Yeah,
nothing
whatever.
else.
Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fuck...
Yeah, so I hear. I haven't even tried talking to you.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu.
Whoa.
You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
Alright, whatever. I'll come from the woods. Alright. Ladders for kids. Can I get in here yet? I know I specced into the skill tree a little bit more.
Inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
72%.
Because
Good.
there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of
Thank you.
That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
About damn time. Anybody could have fucking distinguished that shit.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Yeah, real quick. It's near the body, so it could have something to do with it. Oh, Jesus. An empty tube of magnesolum magnesium supplement. Cured pig's head looks mummified. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder. Poster says get out of the way or get fucked up. Oh. Oh. Interesting. The hell's that? A jacket. Huh? Oh, it leads up, I see. Barrels are half full of rainwater. Door down there. Alright, easy to... Oh, hey now, what's that? Jesus. Doorway's going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Money? Sure. Tiny little bit. That'll pay off my debt. The hell's that? Postcard. Grand Quran 37. Postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi. An ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B-infested slum. I can sell it. I'm gonna keep some of this shit. Gotta find a fence somewhere, I guess. It's hard to tell what parts of this I can go up and down in. Yeah, that's not 100% straightforward. What the hell's that? Nosifed? The hell's Nosifed? Is it like a heal item? I think it's a heal item. More money. Hell yeah. Who just leaves change lying around?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Policeman coat.
Man down. A trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than anything else, but you know it's a cop's cloak.
A cop's cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours.
Oh.
It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Let him have this moment of wonder.
His eyes trace the crane's contour, as if trying to memorize its majestic shape. Then he notices your gaze.
Yes. We were in the middle of something. Your clock.
Mm-hmm. Savoir faire. 3%. Go for the cloak, jump over the ledge. Jesus. Do you think this cloak is mine?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Fuck it. Let's fuck this shit up. Oh boy.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking?
Only
You're
2
not a
meters.
gymnast. You're a boxer.
Lord.
And you've climbed way too high up here.
Right, I can't do it. I can't do it right now. I'll make the jump next time.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
That's fine. Yeah, not right now. Definitely can't get that coat. For funsies, it was worth a try. So can we not get the body down ourselves? What if I equip the cutters? I didn't even try that. But we have it way up. That's good.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Uh-oh.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has been... I heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
Points to the ladder in the corner.
But that there was an interesting find. An alternative path into the harbor that the kid uses. Well done.
Fair enough. Alright, cool. Let me see if I equip the cutters, if that'll help with the situation at all. Where's the rest of the armor? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's try it out. Let's do...
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots.
We need to talk about getting
His
him down
skin
again.
is marbled with...
Yes, we do.
Ask for help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
Let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
I don't know. I thought I could, like, climb up there and use the cutters or something, but now I'm curious. Somehow make it so that the bloated corpse isn't up there anymore. Shoot it down or ask for help. Do something. You're a cop. Alright, well... Honestly, this is a good time for a little breaky break. Excuse me? Trying to... There we go. That was weird. That one door in there should be open, right? Oh yeah. Who are you? Shit.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. near? South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. I only have a vague blackened image.
A vague blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Hobo cop. Can I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
All right, let's have that on in the background then. Lonesome Long Way Home. Research time 6 hours. Factual memory returns. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor tract, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. Solution. Oh, there we go. Problem. There we go. Internalize that for now. Cool. Work on that thought. Oh, another thought? Do I just have random thoughts occur?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there. Not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking.
Oh my god, stop.
Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Find booze? I don't know if I need to do that, really. Who's this guy? It's all about money, you know. Alright, well. I do want to talk to this fella real quick. Plus, I have a tab. I can't get into it.
Can I help you?
No. Thought I could apologize or something. Oh, hang on. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Howdy.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek.
Failure.
Sounds representative.
Oh, Lord. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something. His left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Oh, boy. You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots.
Okay, he understands me. Stay masculine. I guess I can't say anything else. There's a door there. Box up there. $1.15 that I guess I just stole. Aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Dishes are dry and they smell of chemicals and pine trees. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. Just robbing this place blind, huh?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Well, it's got a lock, right? Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of the world in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
The door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. The door is a mega investigation. Yes, a mini side investigation. The door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
I gotta end the stream soon, but let's give it a go real quick.
Can I help you?
Well, I can't, though. Well, I tried. Okay. Find a way into the secret passage. I'm sure I will at a later time. I also want to go back upstairs to talk to that one gal. Let's do a official save game. Auto saves. One full save right here. Nice. Yeah. So far, this game is not exactly what I expected, but I'm really enjoying this. I love the attention to detail. I love the writing. I love the experience so far. This investigation, the little asides, like everything about it so far is really cool. It's a game that I can definitely only play in like doses like this. I don't know if I can sit down for 10 hours and do it. It's very dialogue heavy. I don't know if the OG version didn't have narration, but I'm so glad this one does. The narration I think adds to it. Because it's a good mix of like you can read it and then there's also narration, but I'm really enjoying this so far. I'm glad I finally get in to play it. So anybody tuned in during the stream, thanks for stopping by. If you're watching this on YouTube, as always, you're crazy, what's wrong with you, but thank you for doing so, and stay tuned for the next episode of Disco Elysium. I have a feeling we're going to be in this for a long time. But yeah, goodbye and good night, travelers.